All right. You guys can hear me okay, hopefully? Looks like I'm okay here. We don't have the EE up yet. We will, I think, get that here in a little bit. Hopefully. All right, here we go. Good morning, Wally. Wally's up firing already, man. Nice. Good morning, Bruce. John. John says, hello, bro. I'm here to help. All right, nice. All right. Yeah, I saw Wally was already firing at Laurel and Tampa. The next race I was really going to look at, though, I know there's a Tampa race in 14 minutes. I didn't see a lot there I liked in that race. I'll take a look at it. Still got 14 minutes for that one. The next race I was um, sincerely going to look at was um, Gulfstream Race 1. Gulfstream Race 1. There looks like we're fast and firm all over North America, except for Lone Star, which isn't part of the program. The question that I have is Woodbine, they're having their opening day. Oh, I see him now. My bad. I'm just blind. Okay, I was going to say I didn't see him on the Twin Spires roster, but now I do. They pop off in 49 minutes. This is their opening day for the 2026 season at Woodbine in, it's not Toronto proper. It's somewhere. It must be somewhere near the airport because they sure could get a lot of air traffic there. But I've never been to that area of the continent, so I couldn't tell you too much. But I know it's in the Toronto area, but it's not in Toronto. I know it has another address. Well, at any rate, looks like they're running at Laurel. I did not do Laurel. If you did Laurel, post up your picks. They have some bigger fields now. The fifth race has at least 8 horses in it. The sixth race does also, and the eighth, I believe. We got a full slate of NBA playoffs. We have the first round popping off today. We also have a full slate of Major League Baseball popping off today. I did not have anything overnight for baseball. I didn't look that much though. I was kind of busy with other stuff. But if you're wondering, my daughter's doing better. She did have emergency eye surgery on Sunday of last week. So it's all going good as far as we know. Of course, she doesn't have any sight out of that eye yet, other than she says she sees shadows and like light, but that's it. So, I think it's as good as we could hope for at this point. She had a detached retina in her left eye, which is weird because there was no event. There was like no traumatic event at all. So it came out of the blue. That was unfortunate. It's a little scary because you're like, well, there's like no rhyme or reason to why it happened. You'd almost rather had like she had some sort of like, traumatic event, and then you could kind of explain it. But it's weird. It's not explainable. Well, that's all I can say about that. Like I said, she's doing much better. She's basically bedridden at this point. The doctor's orders. Although I think she'd rather be up walking around and doing stuff. She's a pretty active person. She's definitely the athlete of the family. Anyways, so that's good news. We'll try to build on that for next week. And again, we are 2 weeks out from the Kentucky Derby, which is I've heard it's a big deal. I've heard it's a big deal. So yeah, I appreciate it, Wally. Yeah. So getting better. We're on the mend. She's supposed to be up and around. We're still shooting for the Del Mar tournament at the end of July, which we've done. I think now 5 years in a row. Hopefully she does that because I've already paid for the hotel room and everything. So, and of course she loves to play golf, and she's not able to do any of that. She's talking about maybe getting out and doing a little putting practice next week, which is fine, I think. But she has a doctor's appointment on Monday, so I guess we'll find out if the doctor's down with that or not. So, but there's a lot of racing today. This is going to be a action-packed show. I can tell you that. Much more than probably any week that I've done the show. It looks like there's more races and horses running in our 3 or 4 hours we're here. So buckle up. It's going to be a ride today. It's going to move faster because usually like our first hour is sort of slower, but I think this week, I mean, it's going to get faster and faster, trust me. But it's not going to be as slow as it has been in these other weeks. All right, so let's take a look at the second race. I went to the first at Tampa. That's already run. Let's see, Tampa race 2. All right, we got Equine Edge. I see that now. Yeah, so that's good. I like that it's a little bigger. I like to highlight the messages also, but I don't want to block. Let's see, but I don't want to block the EE either. So I'm gonna kind of pull them up and pull them back down. But if you notice, it's going to be the EE screen is going to be a little bigger, so it's easier to read. Because I do use it, I let my membership go. I bought a year of it. That expired like a month ago. But what I like about those on EE, if you go back, you can go back like a week, and that's free for everybody. Just not the day of stuff. So if you're still tracking it like I am, you can still do that. I do track some stuff still on EE. It's just that I wasn't actually using it that much in my actual betting, so I didn't really feel the need to keep it. Let's see here. We got race 2. This is not race 2. All right. Come on, man. Yeah. I see why. Okay, we're back. Oh, technology. All right, there we go. Yeah, Lone Shark. Yeah. Um, it was weird because I see it now listed on DRF, but it's still not on Twin Spires. But I know you're in Texas, Wally, so you get different menu of stuff. I'm looking through the menu on Twin Spires. I don't see it listed here. Nah, it's not listed for people outside of Texas. I don't believe Lone Star. Because I liked Lone Star. I went there. It must have been 3 or 4 years ago for a tournament. It was like a Memorial Day weekend, and I liked it. I liked the Lone Star a lot. So it's kind of a newer track as compared to a lot of these ones. I think about 25 years old, which is relatively new, and I liked it. It looked like it was set up to be a sports book too, but they haven't even. I don't know if they've tried to pass sports betting in Texas or not, but it looks like it's set up to be a race and sports book facility. If they ever get sports betting, they're already there from a facility standpoint, I believe. That's what it looked like to me. We got chickens have lips. Wally. I don't. I don't. I feel like you have to have. You got to be a constitutional scholar to understand the HISA issues. You know. Yeah. If you ask me, I don't think HISA's been that effective. If they're trying to clean up racing, that was their goal. Uh, just my opinion. I kind of like this too here at Tampa Race 2. Shakira, I don't know, Shakira. That's definitely wrong. I like the 2, and I don't hate the 3 unicycle, but I don't think I'm going to bet the 3, but I will bet the 2, Shakira. 3 or the 2 Shakira. Yeah, the pedigree is really good. I think doesn't have a ton of speed though. Looks like he's in form or is going into form. Works okay. Um, got a little bit of the slows early, but does pick it up later. Kind of a got to get the trip here too. But then again, we're at 14-1 on that on the 2. I'll be honest with you, he looks like kind of a horse that's going to be like second or third ish. Just from that running style is kind of that style where they kind of make that run later, but they can't quite get there. But at that price, I'll take him. 16-1 now. Shakira. And like I said, then we have Gulfstream in about 6 minutes after that. Shakira, Shakira. Okay. All right, we are off in Tampa. Sorry. We're off and running at Tampa Bay, Oldsmar, Florida. The 3, which I told you I kind of like, but I didn't play. It's busting out, got the lead here. The 2-horse, Shakira, is in last, which is not that surprising because it looks like they're going a good clip here, which may set up, actually. It's going to definitely set up for the chalk, the 4. I mean, the jockey's playing with his goggles back there. And is kind of just waiting his turn to pounce on these front runners. Although now he kind of got boxed in a little bit. Now he's got to go to the inside. The 4, the big favorite, got a lot of run. I think the 2 may have pulled up. Well, the 2's way back there. He's not running at all today, unfortunately. So it's 1 and 5. The 1 is a good price at 11-1. One Violent Affair. But the 5, the other favorite, 3-2 favorite, is going to run second. So the 1 did hold on there. That was an oddly run race. Everyone was gunning for the lead there, and then looked like the 1 was cooked up, and they went a good clip. They went like 23 and change for the first quarter, going a mile and a 40, which is pretty fast for this level for 62.5 claimers. That's just a notch above the nickel, and then the 1 kind of rebroke. I think he probably changed it. I didn't notice for sure, but he ran like that, like he got renewed energy about halfway down the stretch and repelled the 5. The 4 tried to get cute and then go through on the rail. Got himself in kind of trouble. Who's the jockey on the 4? Cipriano Gill. That's not his best ride. I'm gonna tell you that on that favorite. Not that I took the favorite. I was just saying like kind of. It wasn't the brightest move. All right. Well, we got 1 minute to Gulfstream. And this is a race I did want to take a look at. Gulfstream. Gulfstream race 1. Let's take a look at it here. Let's see. The 2 horse is the rightful favorite here. I don't really have a problem with him other than his odds. I was thinking about the 4 overnight, but he's priced me out at 6-1. That's territory I don't believe he belongs in. The 1 horse I do like, would ya? I don't know how to say these names of these horses, man. Would He's got some pedigree, which I like in the turf. He's devoid of all speed though. The one, and that's why he's there at that price. He does have some upside. Work patterns kind of meh. Trainers meh. The pedigree's strong. He's 3rd in pedigree. He's dropping in class a little bit, and his form's decent. So I think I'll take a little bit on the 1 here. I wouldn't want to not have the 1 if he wins. Would So I'm on the 1. I think you got to. Oops, I got to get out of here. I got to get out of Tampa. Get on over. So we got the 1. I think the 2 is a must play in like exotics and stuff. He's a little bit, short to play like straight. The 3, I'm kind of on the fence on. The 4, hard no. The 5, I am in on. I believe reading time. I think you got to include him. He's just not the kind of odds that gets me too excited, but still. So I guess I go 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 5 exacta box at Gulfstream. But I'm going to definitely put a win bet on the 1. One, 2, 5 exacta box. Hopefully get the 1, preferably on top. I think that's a tall order though. He just hasn't shown any speed. Hopefully he gets out of the gate here. Hopefully. He did get out of the gate. Nice. At least he got out of the gate strong. I hate to just get like really eliminated right off the bat, So we go in the first turn. We got the 2, 9, 7, 3, 5. Pretty bunch field. You got the top group there. That top 5 is pretty tightly grouped. 2, 7, 9, 3, 5 are all pretty within a length and a half or 2 lengths. the one is in good position. He's actually saving ground, which is all you can really ask. I can already tell you he's going to have an improved effort over his previous, because the previous he didn't run anything. He didn't show anything. At least he's showing some tactical speed here and then saving ground. I'm not sure how much he'll have late. Hopefully he has some punch late. But your favorite is been going relatively easy pace here. The back markers are starting to close in, crunch up here. This is really getting congested on the lead. But the two's still there. Here comes the one up the rail, trying to make a run. The three is kind of come up and take the lead. It looks like a deep stretch. So it's 3-2-1 right now. 3-2-1. 3-2-1. 3-2-1 is your final. 3-2-1 is your final. So pretty formful there. You got the second favorite over the favorite. The one horse which I sort of liked ran third, but that doesn't really help me because he didn't get an exacta. I did have a 2 in my exacta, but I didn't have the 3. I didn't really care for the 3. I did not have the 3 on my ticket. We got Laurel in 3 minutes. I'm going to pass that. But then we have Keeneland in 4 minutes. Smaller field. We got 6-horse field going a mile and a 16th on the fast main track. My initial look overnight, I didn't really see a lot here I was crazy about. This is if whoever is at that Gilly, move it on over to Keeneland if you would, please. Let's see, Keeneland. Let's go to Keeneland race 1. Keeneland. If we see anything here with the price, I like the 3. I like this Reality Star, 6-1 right now. I do not have a problem with that guy. Let's go 3. I like the 4 some, but he's shorter, priced, and then 6. So let's go 3, 4, 6 in a 6-horse field in a box 3. Okay, but I definitely got to put a win bet on the 3 Reality Star. He looks tough in here. I mean, he looks way better than 6-1. Three is a horse that doesn't have a lot of early speed, but is going to be running full tilt in the last 16th, hopefully, and get there. Got the services of J.R. Velasquez there. Todd Pletcher trains the. Oh no, I'm looking at the 4. Wrong. The 3. 3 is Flavian Pratt, which is a top-ranked jock in this race. Shug McGahee trains. One thing I know about Shug, you know that the horse is not going to be short. He trains the shit out of them. Like, they don't get tired. I don't know if I've ever seen a Shug horse really like go out and burn up and not finish. So again, I'm talking about the 3. I think the 3 is worth a look here. Currently 6-1, I believe. He's drifted up to 7. You know what I want to do is I want to just key the 3 to the 4. And what was the other one I said? The 6. 6. What is 666? Okay. Yeah, the 6. You know, the 6 is probably worth a win bet too. 3 and 6. With Tyler Gaffleone. They are loading at Keeneland, Lexington, Kentucky, right in the middle of bluegrass country. And we are off and running at Keeneland. All right, I'm going to start trying to post up my action more. I know that has been a request by the chat. I'm just trying to keep up here. So we are running down the backstretch. Tight group, tip to tail, it's about 4 lengths. So the 1 leads, the 6 is in last. So you got like the 2 and the 5 and the 3. 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 6. But nobody's really far out of it. The bad news is the 3 horse with a 701, he is currently at 4. It's not that surprising. I kind of thought he would get hit. I was hoping maybe to get 5 out of it, 5 to 1, but we're at 4 to 1. 3's hit a little traffic on the rail. The 1 I think is done here. The 1 is backing out of this, out of contention here. So right now we got the 2 leading the way. The 5 is right there. The 4 is right there. We got the 3 coming up the rail. The 3 is going to take over the lead. Right on. Can we get the 3-4? A 3-4 would be all right. 3-4, 3-4. No, stay back 4. We got it. So we hit the exacta and our win bet on the 3 horse. Not big price. It's a 6 horse field, but I mean, it's a little bit. I think this exacta might not be terrible. We do have it. Yeah, store. I've been getting a text from my wife. She's at the store right now. We have no food in the house at all, so that's good. Thanks, Wally. The Shugs. Like I said, one thing about Shug, I don't know if I've ever seen one of those horses really completely run out of gas. A lot of them don't have a lot of early speed, which it's not great for dirt sprints, which is 80% of the races out there. But like in this type of race, it's perfect. He doesn't train a lot of volume of horses either anymore. But Reality Store gets it done for us. And then the second favorite ran second, so I think we're okay. I think we're. Yeah. I saw that. I posted it up for you, chicken. I saw you got that. I saw you got that, man. Cliffy Shades, nice. Cliffy Shades, nice. I like that name. My best friend's dad's name was Cliff. He used to pitch in the minor leagues for the Cubs. He's a big son of a bitch. Lefty. I mean, not just tall, like big, like country big, like giant hands, and his hands were like like baseball gloves. He shook his hand. It was like Jesus Christ. All right, it's a cool dude. Did pass away though recently, unfortunately. Good dude. Only the good die young. All right, let's take a look. Well, you know what? I'm not even going to bother with this Aqueduct first. It's a 5-horse field. Honestly, I'm a little insulted by Aqueduct running these 5-horse fields now. Now that we're like in the second half of April, weather's all right back there. I don't know what the problem is. Everyone's just waiting around for Saratoga. Is that what we're doing? If you got them, run them. I say. All right. So okay, so I'm gonna skip Aqueduct first. Excuse me. Then we'll go on to Tampa. Tampa race 3. Let's see, I believe it's an 8-horse field. It might be more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's just 8. 3, 4. Right now, it shows the 4 is a 1-9 favorite. Let's see. Yeah, he does look good. I don't know about 1-9 though. 1-9 is a little rich. I tell you who I like in that race, maybe as an upsetter, is the 2 El Rabano. He's better. Well, they got. Let's see. I can just pull up. I think it's at 24-1 currently. But I would say I think the 4 doesn't end up being 1-9. Well, maybe because he's 1-9 in the double pools. I think he ends up being like 1-5 or 2-5, which we say, well, that's not that much difference, but well, that's quite a bit of money. And I think the 2 might get hit a little bit, because he's listed for 13-1 in the double pools. El Rabano. But I kind of factored that in. I thought he was good at like 20, or actually less than that, maybe like 18. I'm good with El Rabano at 18-1 for sure. He's currently 21 now. He dropped a little bit. I like that one, and I like the 6 also. Jeffersonian. And then I like the 8 a little bit here. I wonder if this odds board's a little bit off right now. It hasn't really caught up. Yeah, 5 minutes of post. Because I like the 2, 6, and 8, all of them right at this moment, way they're in there at odds. I'm going to change my camera a little bit. I'll be right back. I don't like the way it is. Got to unmute myself. Well, he's on the 236. I am. I'm still on the 2. I like the 2 a lot. I like the 6 a little bit, not as much, and the 8 a little bit. So I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna stick more on the 2 here, El Rabano, which was my original pick. I kind of wanted to let the odds were sort of settle. I felt like it was like in flux. It was like the NBA game popped off the first. I haven't followed NBA at all this season, really. It's kind of a weird league. I know it started out with Chauncey Billups and Damon whatever getting thrown in jail for running like a crooked card game, and then they were getting inside information from LeBron, player props and bet number, stuff. I knew somebody was leaking that shit because years ago when I used to follow the NBA from a betting standpoint, I'd see all these weird movements before everyone else, and I knew somebody was getting info. I guess we found out who. That seems very stupid. It seems like obvious that you're going to fucking get caught, by the way. There's only a handful of people that could know that information. And bam, I could see maybe trying it once and then trying, making a whole bunch of money and then just getting out. I could see that. But then they never do that. They never do that. They always try to, go back and hit it and hit it and hit it. Sheesh. Tampa third is in the gate. So I ended up just betting the 3. The other 2, I didn't even play it exact. I just took, not the 3, I took the 2, El Rabano. The 4 is at 1 to 2. I thought he'd come up a little bit. Doesn't surprise me. He just didn't look like a 1 to 9, or what they categorize a 1 to 9 should be. We got the first at Woodbine popping off in 4 minutes. All right, our 2 has gone absolutely nuts and opened up like a 8th length lead. Somebody lost the irons there. I think it was a 5 for a second. Maybe clipped heels and lost. The jockey almost fell off. I think I was a 5. That was like a little rodeo riding. But the 2 still got the lead. I'm not understanding his strategy here, honestly, on this 2. He's going way too fast early, and now he's trying to slow it down, but he didn't need to go that fast early. But now the 4, which is that 1 to 2 favorite or 1 to 5 favorite, whatever it is, taking over the lead. Somebody's going with him. Someone, I can't see the number. It might be that 8 I liked. Oh, it is that 8 I liked. Man, I should. You know what? I should have put a few bucks, even though it's not going to win. That was he deserved a bet at 8. All right, let's go. Let's check out Woodbine first race. All right, got a little more light in here. I got my camera squared away, I believe, so I think we're ready to run a little smoother. Is it too bright? Sometimes people say it's too bright when I do that. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm okay. Because the way the sun comes, it's gonna get better and better. I felt like it was a little dark in here. So Woodbine, I gotta put this back up. Oh, here's Woodbine. Okay, Woodbine. All right, they're loading at Woodbine. I didn't really see anything I liked particularly from a price standpoint. I mean, the 2 and the 5 look okay. Look about priced about right. I suppose if I was going to take any kind of price, I might take the 3, but that's not a bet. This is a pass. This is a hard pass for Woodbine Race 1. So I think Woodbine is trying to get these horses kind of out of off their layoff, and then get some of these horses back that were down in Florida. The 5 has got the lead. There's 5 and the 1. 5, 1, 2 are showing a little speed. The 5 came over and kind of cut off the 1 a little bit. No contact or anything, but I think he's just throwing like that tapita in the 1's face. He didn't much like it. 1's still running though. 5 is kind of spurted away and gonna win easy. Got by a 5 or 6 length lead. 4's taking over second. That's about all he'll do. 2 might get third. Probably the 6 and third though. So that's how they end. 5's your winner. 7 to 5 co-favorite. The 6 got third. Who was it that got second? Anyways, I think it was a 1. Wasn't it? That was a good race to skip. Woodbine is very good once they start getting on their turf. Probably next month. A little early for turf racing there. I think in May they do run some turf. All right, next in the docket, we'll take a look at Gulfstream Race 2. Shows 0 minutes, but they're not even near the gate yet. And then Keeneland in 10 minutes. Gulfstream Race 2. Let's take a look. Gulfstream Race 2. I don't much care for the 1, 2, or 4. 5, I'm kind of on the fence on my foolish notion. 6 is probably a semi-legit favorite. Globe Crest. Sorry. The 7, maybe. And 8. No, I don't really see it. I don't really see the 8 in here. I don't really like any of these, honestly. I think the 1, 4, and 8 are all garbage. They have no business in this race at all, I don't think. 5 maybe. The 7, I think probably the 7. If I had to pick a horse to bet, I might take the 7. The 7, 6. 7, 6. I don't much like the 2. I think the 7 and 6 maybe. 6 is your favorite. I think the 7's got a little bit of a price. It's probably going to go off around 4 to 1. Wine money. But I'm going to pass from a betting standpoint. They're going to the gate. It's hard pass. I don't see a lot there. Gulfstream, once they run that Florida Derby, after that, it's just pretty. It's like a mass exodus out of Florida, going to Keeneland and, like I said, Woodbine earlier, wherever. Let's take a look at Keeneland real quick. Then I got to take a little break here. I got to take my union break. Keeneland, Keeneland race 2. Keeneland race 2. I like the 7 here. Good price. Rumo, I think, is going to be my top play. Then I'll hook them to the 8. And the 4. So we're going to key the 7 to the 4 and 8. I will post it up here in the chat, and then I'm going to try to get back. Well, I won't get back to this race to call it. But a win bet on the 7, then an exacta key box with the 7 is the key, and then the 8, which I think is somewhat deserving favorite, and then the 4 bonafide. Yeah. And I will post that up in the chat, and then I will be back in 10. All right, I'm back. That was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. All right, so let's take a look. We got 3 minutes to Keeneland. Keeneland race 2. Keeneland race 2. 3, 4, 5. There's 7 horses in this one going. a mile, and an eighth for $20,000 claimers for a purse of looks like $40,000. So we got Wally's picks here. That's what I got. And Wally here. Wally, I dare say Wally's been in fuego this week. That's the last few days. At least the parts of the show that I've been watching. So take that into account. All right, we are getting close to the gate at Keeneland race 2. Still got a couple minutes. Let's see. Okay. Oh boy. Freddie Gibbs song. Gas Station Sushi. Steak. Yeah, nice. Yeah, not Sizzler. Not Sizzler. Yeah. Yeah, Freddie Gibbs for the Gas Station Sushi song. There it is. You didn't know I had my own song, did you? Shout out to Indiana's Freddie Gibbs. All right, they're running at Keeneland race 2. 8's got the lead, and then the 5 Consolidated run second. 7 is in last at the moment, but still not that far off the lead. Depending on, he's going to have to pick it up, but he's about 5 lengths off the lead. That 7's a big horse, though. It looks like the biggest horse in the field. Hopefully he can run. We got Aqueduct race 2 in 4 minutes after this is over. You got the 4 and the 9 there They got 4 across the track. The 3 and the 5 are fighting it out for the win. Looks like 5 is going to get there. 5 at 15 to 1 is going to prevail over the 3. So it's going to come in 5-3 at Keeneland race 2. Didn't like the, well, 5. 5 was one of those ones I was thinking about. Where he's a little bit short price, but not terrible. But I didn't have him. I did like the 7 a lot. He didn't run really. He was in last, and he kind of made a little bit of a raise, but then he couldn't sustain his move on the turn. Seems outclassed. He needs to drop in somewhere else, a little easier spot. Okay, so brings us to the second at Aqueduct. Got a 7-horse field going a mile on the firm turf, an allowance race, $83,000 purse. I do like the 3 some Thien. I'm butchering these names. I can tell you that. The 5 is a 1 to 4 favorite, a 1 to 5 favorite. That's probably too short. The 5 Sand Trap. I think I will take a win bet on the 3. I think that's about all I'm going to do here, though. I think I'm just going to take a straight bet on the 3 Thien. Lescano, Linda Rice. Showing 0 minutes to post. After the second race at Aqueduct, we got about 4 minutes until Tampa race 4, and then 8 minutes until Oaklawn first. So I'm gonna keep coming here. What are they doing the 7? Are they scratching the 7 here, Pookie? Looks like they're taking off the saddle. So I believe Pookie is out. It appears Pookie is out. I don't see anything on the screen, but I see him taking off the saddle. Maybe they're adjusting the saddle, but I think they're taking the saddle off. Let's see. Pookie out or in? Well, they're not showing the scratch. Looks like they were taking the saddle off and the jockey was off the horse. I guess he's going to run because they haven't scratched him yet and they're loading. The 5 is at 2-5. That's your prohibitive favorite. I took the 3 here. Ian. I thought it does have a shot in here. I thought about going in, backed out again. Tampa, race 4 coming up. Tampa, race 4. In 2 minutes. They're running at Aqueduct. 3 is on the lead. The 6 is right there with them. And then the 7, Pookie's still out there. The 1 is all right there. That's pretty punch field, really. Favorite is right in behind them. Looks loaded. We'll see. 3 still running okay there. They're in the far turn. 3 still maintains a short lead over the 7. Now the 5 is let loose, the big favorite, and he is just blowing him out of the water here. He goes right by my 3. The 3 looks like he's in a fight for second. He should get second. Yeah, I think he did get second over the 2. So coming at 5-3-2 at Aqueduct. Okay. Brings us to Tampa, race 4, and then Oakland right after that. So race 4. Tampa race 4. Who do we like? Who do we like? The 1 Sarkis looks okay. He's the favorite. Doesn't excite me too much, but I think he's a fairly legit favorite here. Let's see, 7. Do I like the 7? Yeah, I like the 7. Sharp Wonder, I think, is definitely a play. I do like Sharp Wonder, the 7 at Tampa. Oof. They are loading at Tampa, race 4. Again, I took the 7 here. The 1, Sarkis, even money's a little bit short, but he figures in here for sure. The 4 horse is definitely deserves a look. All the luck. Yeah, there's another horse in there. The 5. The 5 to me deserves a definite look here. I'll try to get a little bet on the 5 also. There we go. And then I think this is over to Oaklawn. They're near the gate, so I just want to take a quick look at Oaklawn. Tampa's already going off. They're running at Tampa. I did want to take a quick look at Oaklawn. Okay. I don't know. I don't really see anything at Oaklawn. I'm gonna let that go. That brings us up to Woodbine in 2 minutes. See, you got the 6 on the lead at Tampa. I can't see the number. The 9, maybe the 9's there. Fire Baron 9 looks like your winner at 9-1. Can't quite see it. Maybe the 1 for second. Not totally sure there. But it looked like 9 won the race. I couldn't really see who got second. We got Woodbine, which I want to take a look at Woodbine. Let's get that on the board. Looks like the 5 wins easily, the favorite 4-5 at Oaklawn, which is a good pass for me because I was thinking about taking a few long shots there, and favorite just romps at Oaklawn first. On the surface, it didn't look like the best betting race, kind of a smaller field, and the 4-5 chalk prevails. If you had it, good for you. Woodbine. Woodbine. I don't really see a lot here. I was thinking about the 6, and I still am. I think that's probably a play. Kind of a shorter price though. Van Du. 4, or no, I'm sorry, the 6 horse at 4-1. Van Du. I don't really see anything wrong with him. It's about the right price. I think that's a play. He's working good. Ran out of the money last time, which I think will fuel the price here. I think he's a good horse. It's just not been run that good, at least out of his level. I think he fits better in here. We're going 4.5 furlongs also. I think that helps him. Like I said, he's been working strong. I think he makes sense here for Van Du. I never heard of this jockey, Christoph Douglas. Not familiar with him. Christoph Douglas. They got all the Canadian jockeys back, it looks like. Yeah, Rico Walcott, Sophia Vivas is back. This Douglas evidently must be Canadian guy. Leo Salas. As they load for the second at Woodbine. On the day one of their 2026 meet. And Gulfstream's after that. Take a quick look at it. They are off at Gulfstream or at Woodbine. Racing there. Got let's see. Gulfstream race 3. Got a 3-5 favorite in the 3. That's a little short, I think. But definitely deserves to be the favorite. I think. Oh boy, I don't really see a lot here. I think I'm going to pass this race. I'm going to pass the Gulfstream race. All right, I didn't see the end of the Woodbine. I'm sure they'll show the replay here. They're showing the 6. Yeah, it looks like the 6 got there. Looks like the 6 won. We did not get our 4-1 odds though. 6 dropped down to 5-2. Six got up. I'm watching the replay now. So it came in 6-3-5 at Woodbine race number 2. That brings us to Keeneland, race 3 in 8 minutes. This is a 5.5 furlong turf sprint allowance, $120,000 purse. It's almost like a stakes race, really, with the purse value over 100 for an allowance field. Let's take a look at it. Take a look at Keeneland. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We got 12 horses in here. I think the only 2 that are complete. Well, yeah, I mean 2 or 3 maybe that are complete throwouts are the 1, 5, and 6. Yeah, those are the only really ones that are complete throwouts here. 1, 5, and 6 I didn't like. Keeneland race 3. They're running at Gulfstream. I didn't play it. I didn't really care for the race, but I'll call them in the stretch when they get there. Just take a look at Keeneland though. One good thing generally about Keeneland is what the odds are with about 3 minutes is generally what they go off at least on the weekends. You don't see the big moves. At least I haven't noticed it. I do like the 10. He's a short price. I can see the upside there. But the one I really like is the 3, Glean. As far as blinkers off, working strong, got speed. He's got like the 3-headed monster here of factors. He's got works, blinkers off, and early speed. 3, Glean. Currently 15-1 with Gerardo Corrales aboard. Wesley Ward trained. Glean. Gulfstream race 3 came in 3, 4, and we'll see who got third. 3, 4, 1 apparently. 3, 4, 1 at Gulfstream. 3 to 5 favorite prevails. Looks like the second favorite at the 4, and then the third favorite. Oh no, the 4 was 5-1, so it's the third favorite, first favorite over third favorite over second favorite at Gulfstream race 3. All right, let's post up some bets here at Keeneland. Keeneland, definitely on the 10. I did like the 10. I liked the 3 better, so the 10 and the 3 are definitely going to be in the action. So definitely a win bet on the 3. It's going to be our first bet. Glean. Like I said, Gerardo Corrales rides for Wesley Ward. And the 10, I'll make a small win bet on. It's a shorter price. And probably what I'm thinking I'm going to do here, I'm probably going to key the 3 like in an exactas. And then I'm going to try to get some other ones here that I like. I like this 8 a little bit. I mean, not nearly as much as the 3, but I do like the 8. Perfect figure. And then, okay, so that's it for that. Okay, good. Takes a little bit. This is bigger field. Takes a little bit of time to get through these. So perfect figure for sure. Definitely the 10. So we're going to key the 3 to the 8 and 10 for sure. 8 and 10. I'm trying to make sure I'm not skipping anything here. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing here. Keying the 3 to the 8 and 10. I will post it up in the chat. Thanks, Bruce. Wop Daddy? Woodbine? Wop Daddy? All right. All right. All right. We are loading up at Keeneland. Let's go. We need to get this 3. 3's got to run for us here, I think. Glean, hopefully. Then after that, we got 5 minutes to Aqueduct, 11 minutes to Tampa, and 13 minutes to Oaklawn. Am I bringing up Oaklawn? Yeah, we'll get to it. Oaklawn. Yeah, well, they only run the one race, so if you mean the Equine Edge, Gilly runs that behind the scenes, I think, or maybe Razor. I'm not sure. I think it's Gilly though. And this show runs itself really. Anyways, the 3 has got out to the lead. I guess that's good on this turf race. I haven't seen any fractions yet. Good. The 3 and the 8 are up there battling. I believe we have those 2. Yeah, we have those 2 in our exacta. 3 still on the rail. What you got, 3? Let's go 3. Keep it rolling. 3 and then 8. Ooh, 8's coming and get him. Come on, 3. Keep fighting. 7's coming up the rail strong. 9-2 and taking over the lead. That's your winner. Looks like somebody got second. I can't see. Looked like it was going to be the 12, but the 12 got third. Didn't quite see the horse that got second. So 7 is your winner. That was Capturing with Johnny V. Yeah, that was one I was looking at too. But I thought he was completely overbet. Yeah. I still do think he was completely overbet. But then he won, easy, so I guess. Just trying to price these horses and give them, with the accurate chances to win. All right. Sometimes I fool them, sometimes I get fooled. All right, so the 3 odds really dropped, didn't he? He ended up going off at 6-1. He was much higher than that before it doubled. Aqueduct. Next race. I try to really follow Aqueduct. My numbers tell me that's one of my strongest tracks. It's just that lately they just haven't had any field size really ever since Christmas. They went on the Christmas break. I don't really see anything here in the 3rd though worth mentioning that I would actually bet. So that's a pass on Aqueduct race 3. We're gonna next one on the docket after that is Tampa and then Oaklawn in 10 minutes. Tampa race 5. Tampa race 5. I mean, the obvious one is his 3 here, code name. I mean, he's 8-1 right now. There's no way in the world he's ever going to go off at 8-1. I mean, I got him handicapped at 2-1. If he goes off at 8-1, I think I'll fall out of my chair. Yeah, that's the obvious one there. He's working great. Tampa. It's ways off to the post time. It's just 6 minutes, but that Tampa, you could add a couple minutes of that even. You know what? We got a little time here. I'm gonna take a little short break. I will be back. All right, I'm back. Dave G. All right. What do we got next? Looks like we got Woodbine, but that's a 5-horse field. I think I'm gonna pass that one. Then we got Gulfstream in 2 minutes. Gulfstream race 4. Take a gander at that one. Gulfstream. This is like the first race I think at Gulfstream I'm taking seriously. Well, the first race. The second and third. Pretty rough. I can say one thing. I don't like the 6 much. I don't like the favorite. 7-5 is ridiculous, I think, price. Or it should be like around 5-2 or 3, double what it is. That being said, need to kind of figure out what I do like. I do like the 3 Ambassador Blue. Not the biggest price in the world, but 9-2 right now. 7 to probably goes off around 3 or 4 to 1. I think that's bettable. The 4 Eminent Power, I like a little bit. Kind of on the fence. Kind of same with the 5. The 4 and the 5, I do like. The 6, I think's overbet. Like I said, 7's overbet, I believe. So I think the ones, obviously, that's probably your legit favorite. 1, 3, maybe 4. 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4 at Gulfstream. We got 0 minutes. We got a little bit of time. 1, 3, 4. One, 3, 4. I did make a second half bet on this NBA game. I took the over 113.5 on the Cavs and Raptors game. Second half over 113.5. And they are off at Gulfstream. The 1 has got out to the lead, early lead with the 6, 4, and 8 in hot pursuit. The 1 and 6 are out there about 3 lengths ahead of the 4, which is in third place, followed by the 8 and 7. One is pulled away here and is going to win. The 3 is actually making a move here and going to make it very close at the finish. Ooh, I don't know if the 3 got up. It might be 1-3, or it could have been 3-1. Hard to say exactly where the finish line is here at not Laurel, Gulfstream. Very close finish between the 3 and the 1. Do cash exact. It's not the world's biggest though. 2-1 over 2-1. The next race looks like on the docket is going to be the 5th at Keeneland. This is a mile and 16th on the dirt for starter allowance, running for a purse of $55,000. Looks like we have, let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, a 7-horse field here in the 4th at Keeneland. We'll slide on over there, take a look. At Bruce, you're talking about Gulfstream, I think, right? Debashish was either 1-3 or 3-1. I'm not sure. It's really close. Yeah. I mean, you know what? I don't mind it. I don't think that's a negative necessarily. I think that's a positive. That's the only thing that really added any spice to it, but it didn't turn out that way. We did get the exacta, but we didn't get the big price in there. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Go. Take a look at Keeneland race 4 here. Well, I do like the 7 here, Protective. That's probably going to be my top play. The 3 is deserving favorite, Mo Running. 6 is one of those ones I'm kind of on the fence on. No, not the 6. I'm sorry. The 5. The 5 is one of those I'm on the fence on. 6 I do not like at all. Like I said, the 7 is probably going to be my key, my top play. No interest in the 8. 2, but 2's a little short, I think, for this field. So let's go 7, 3. I think that's all I'm going to do is 7 and 3. I think if you got to take the 3, that's a short price. I don't think you can really responsibly take 3 horses in here, that short a price in there. The 7, 3, exacta box. I'll throw it up in the chat. And we do a win bet on the 7. Protective. And then there's about a minute to post at Keeneland. After Keeneland, we're going to move on over to Aqueduct, race 4. Aqueduct. See, Aqueduct's got a 1-9 favorite in there with 8 minutes to go. The 1 horse. So we'll see. We load up at Keeneland. Looks like the Cavaliers opened up a 13-point lead, 57-54 over the Toronto Raptors in game 1 of their series. And they're off at Keeneland, race 4. The 3 is shot out to the lead at 7-5. The 6 is right on his tail. And the 2 not running very smoothly in 3rd place. Kind of rank. Head up in the air. 3 has now moved away on the backstretch, making a breakaway here. It's opened up about a 5 or 6 length lead over that 6. The 2 is right there. The 5 is right there. The 7 is right in 5th place, but only maybe 3 lengths out of 2nd place. 2 is taking up the chase on the 3. Is the 3 slowing down? I can't tell. He's got a big lead still. He's got to look at a 5-length lead over the 2, and then another 3 lengths back to the 7 in 3rd. 3 might be getting tired. The 2 is made up some ground, but seems to be kind of hanging at this point. 7 is toiling in, looks like 4th or 5th place here. The 6 has moved into 2nd now. So it's 3-6 is going to be your final. The race is for show, and maybe the 2. I'll say 3, 6, 2. So the favorite gets it done here. I did like him some. I was hoping I could get the 7. I thought the 7 would run better. I had every opportunity to get into second. Just couldn't muster up much of a rally in the stretch. All right, so we got Aqueduct coming up. Aqueduct, race number 4. Like I said earlier, the 1 horse is a 1-9 favorite at the moment there at Ozone Park, New York. Let's see. Oh, Aqueduct. Here's another 4-horse field. Geez, they just loaded with them today. I don't know. It's hard to get too excited about this 4-horse race. It's hard pass on the 4th at Aqueduct. I had some thoughts about the 2, but I'm passing. Betting 4-horse fields aren't the way to go. Tampa race 6 coming up in 6 minutes. And then after that, we got 9 minutes to Oaklawn race 3. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes I feel like I should play some more tries, Bruce. You know that? I should. We get the 3 early baseball games all going. We got the Yankees and Royals. The Yankees have whipped out a can on the Royals, up 7-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning already in the Bronx. And then you got the Mets. Mets are ahead. Oh my God! How many? I think the Mets have lost 8 in a row now. Oh boy, we got the same old early season woes for the Mets. Why do I just bet that? I don't understand. Play against the Mets in April. Although last year they did do okay. They had a very, I remember vividly, they had a very easy schedule in April last year. I think they played like the White Sox and the A's and the Marlins all in that first April. But they didn't tear it up. They were close. I think they were almost had the best record last April, but normally they stink early on. Almost every year. Okay, so Tampa race 6 is coming up. Hmm. Speaking of whipping out of cans, looks like the Cavs are up by 22 now in the second half. They have come out. I don't think my over's looking very good because I got, well, 20. I got basic. Well, I got 27 points with a little less than half of the third quarter left. So no, that's an underpace. Raptors can't score. Well, they've been taking shitty shots. The little I've seen of this game, they've been taking awful shots. Okay. Let's take a look at Tampa. Tampa race 6. Got a lot of sports action today. Tampa. All right, what am I doing wrong here? Oh, I see. Not matching up. Okay, now we're in there. I like the 3, Lola's Romance at Oaklawn. I didn't care for the 1, 2, or 4. The 5, I can tolerate. The 3 and 5. 6, pass. The 7 is definitely your legit favorite right there. 7. It just comes down. It's kind of a. I got the 3 horses I like are all 3 of the. I think the favorites here. You got the 3, 5, and 7. Those are the 3 that I like. I don't think I play this race. I don't think it's worth boxing the 3 favorites in an exacta box. I don't think that's ever a good idea. So I'm going to pass on this one. Yeah, I pass on the 6 at Tampa also. There's some really good betting races later on, though. Got the big showdown later on at Oaklawn. They've been hyping up Sovereignty and shit, I can't remember the name of it. I look it up here. That's pretty bad. I should know that, right? Those are like household names. Let's see. Oaklawn. Okay, Oaklawn. It's got to be like the last race, right? Oh yeah, no, the 11th race. Okay, so you got White Barrio in there, Sovereignty, and Journalism. Those are the stars. Publisher also. Publisher's not terrible. Actually, all these horses are nice. But people, I think, are out to see the 3 and the 5. Although White Barrio won the Pegasus last year, not this year. All right, I think my memory serves correctly. I think IRAD won in the 2025 Pegasus down in Gulfstream. But did not win this year. Skippy Longstocking won with Tyler Gaffleone. Such a big race. That goes off at 7:20 p.m. Eastern, 4:20 West Coast. Huge purse, $1.25 million for 6-horse field. What's interesting is, I guess the races, the big races over in Dubai are already done because they would be running probably for those $10 and $20 million races. I think I missed those this year. They are super early here on the West Coast. So these are the type of horses that would run for that kind of money if they could. All right. Okay. Tampa's taking a sweet time to get up to this gate, the sixth race. Got 0 minutes until the third at Oaklawn. Haven't talked about it. Probably should. And here's another one. Very short favorite at Oaklawn. But I did notice yesterday a lot of those short favorites, like under odds on, went up and smoked yesterday. At least two or three. I think they went in order too. In like the sixth and seventh race, I believe, yesterday. What do I like at Oakland? I don't know. It's hard to say. Anyone can beat the 7. Instamania. I think this horse ends up being 1-5 though, if not 1-9. I think I'm gonna pass in this race because I just don't see. I'm trying to find something to beat the 7. I don't necessarily agree that it's worth like that kind of money, 1-5. But I just don't see it. And I don't think the 5 is really on par with that horse. You're taking a 2-1 price, and that's not, no way, no there. Yeah. So here's a race I really wanted to play against the favorite. I can't really get behind back. I think either you got to take the favorite or you got to take all the other ones. That's my thought process on it. That's my take on that race. Let's see, how did it come in at Tampa? I just saw the crossing the finish line. With the Inquirer, I see that. We're off at Oaklawn. Try to get you some numbers here at Tampa once they post them. At Oaklawn, the maiden special weight, 6 furlong, they The 7 did get bet down to 1-5. I kind of thought he would. And he has opened up a big lead in the stretch, about 5 or 6 lengths, widening lengths, I should say. The 5, Whitley, is running into second, but here comes a 4 and also the 3, I believe. We're going to fight it out for second. But they are proverbially racing for place. I think the 5 might have held second, or the 4. I'm not sure. That was close. The 7 wins by double digits, I'll say. Instamania. That is a nice looking horse. Who trains that guy? Thomas Van Berg. This is a. How old is this horse? Whatever age this horse is a very nice horse. That was impressive. Main special at Oakland's no joke. It's a 3-year-old colt. That was legit. Probably earned a huge buyer figure on that. Like I said, I told you Tampa. Tampa's 3, 6, 8 was your trifecta. The top 3. 3, 6, 8 at Tampa race 6. We got Gulfstream coming up, and then Woodbine right behind it. All right, let's take a look at Gulfstream. It's an 8-horse field, going a mile. I'm sorry, 6.5 furlongs, $8,000 claim and running for a $27,000 purse. That means if you want to buy this horse, it's for sale for $8,000. That's what that means. If you got the money and you do all the paperwork and the licensing and all that, and all the bureaucracy you got to go through to become an owner, and I believe you have to qualify in each state, get a license in each state to claim horses. Well, sure that. I don't know if some states honor each other's licensing. I don't know. All right, so I love this. Well, I love, but I do like the 3 Western Shaft. I think that's a bet. Working good. It's got some early speed. That's sad. The 7, I do have interest in Arucon. Yeah, keep signing me out. But the 3 is definitely a bet. That's a win bet for sure. The 3 Western Shaft. Shaft. What's your name? Okay. Let's see. 7. 7, I was thinking about taking. Missed the Woodbine race. Woodbine runs fast. I missed the Woodbine race for let's see here. We're gonna have a. Did want to watch the Gulfstream, but I did bet that. The 7, I think, is interesting. Huracano. I think he's worth a look for sure. I think the 1 prevailed at Woodbine. Looked like the 1. It was close though. Which was the favorite, Gretna Green. We're starting to load at Gulfstream, race 5. Excuse me. So load there. I'll say that we have another 7 minutes until Keeneland race 5. The 3 got out on the lead, which is good. This is actually being run on the dirt. They don't run much on the dirt anymore at Gulfstream. Most of it's run on Tapeta or turf. Most of the races. 2's right there in second. The 7, which I had interest in, I never did actually bet. So I was thinking about it. I meant to, but I didn't. The 3 has the lead. Hasn't got to the stretch yet. Still in the turn. And now he's working on the 3. Give him a couple of right-handers from the Persuader. And then here comes now the 6, the 4-1 second favorite will come up and win. 3 ran pretty damn good for 17-1. Unfortunately, I didn't play in the place or anything like that or exacta. So nothing the cash there, unfortunately. So it comes in 6-3. 6-3. And it looked like the 4-horse got third. So 6-3-4 at Gulfstream race 5. Six, 3, 5. Woodbine. 1 did hold on and win the favorite, Gretna Green. Looked like maybe the 5 got second. Pretty formful. Favorite, I think second favorite in that order at Woodbine. Like I mentioned earlier, we're going to go over to Keeneland race 5 and break it down. After Keeneland, we got another 11 minutes to Aqueduct race 5. All right. Laurel, I don't know. No say. I didn't. If somebody wants to put those up there, I don't care. I'm not a Laurel dude. Keeneland. Let's go to Keeneland. Good Willie. I do like the one horse. I like him. Laurel. I like the 4 also. I mean, he's not a big price or anything, but he looks actually a little bit of value at 4-1. I think he's somewhere around 3-1 value. Blue Mountains, Fat Flavian. Also like the 7 Discotheque. And that's about it. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll post up my exacta box here for Keeneland. It's going to be 147. Keeneland race 5. One, 4, 7 at Keeneland race 5. I haven't hit a good one at Keeneland yet today. And I just say that now. Good Willie's out. Good Willie scratches at Keeneland. Wow. She wants me to tell her who won at, I think that's Gulfstream and Laurel. Yeah, sure. Laurel, it was the 5. Laurel Carrera 7-5 gane. Summer in Tahoe. What was the other one? Gulfstream? Gulfstream. And Gulfstream Carrera 5-6 gane Kazusa. Yo espero ayudar. Oh, my Spanish. Mi español es horrible. Okay, so we're back to Keeneland. That's the best Spanish I can do. Definitely, Chat GPT can do much better. Keeneland race 5. Again, number 1 scratched. Good Willie. Can't read the chat because of backgrounds. Oh. Huh. Chicken, if I would change that, I would change it. Trust me. The other thing I would do with the screen is I would take out, like, the horses keep starting at the top, take that out, and then move the whole thing to be EE. That's what I would do. I don't know how to do that. That's what I would do. No. And I've tried. Trust me. My daughter is actually, I didn't try it. My daughter tried that. Yeah. That is proven. I can prove that, Bruce. Good call, man. Yeah. That's a pretty funny story too. I should get like t-shirts. I can pick horses better than Chat GBT. I figured that would like trigger all the Gen Zs. It's one of my many hobbies. Ugh. Anyways, we got Aqueduct. This next race at Aqueduct's pretty good. They're running at Keeneland, by the way. But yeah, Chicken, I think we can do that. I feel like we could change it to being a non-one. I can't do that though. I don't have the tech skills, man. Yeah. Oh, okay. Chicken's over on kick. All right. We got a stretch battle here between the 10 and the 7. The 10's going to prevail at Keeneland race number 5. I usually hang out on the kick when I watch razor shows. I don't like it better. I think it's a better product. I don't like YouTube for a lot of reasons. I don't think YouTube. I think YouTube hates free speech, which is kind of ironic. I feel like the YouTube police are going to come get me. Anyways, I came in 10-7 at Keeneland race 5. We had the 7. It was kind of a tough beat because the 7 Discotheque was the leader, and 10 got by him pretty late. Then our 4, which actually all kind of shorter prices, honestly, got 3rd. All right, let's get over to Aqueduct. Aqueduct race 5. I'm pretty sure this is the first race at Aqueduct that has at least 8 horses in it. I say that, and I sort of like the 6 here, which I think is actually the favorite. I mean, well, second favorite. I think the 9 is the favorite, I guess. Cosmic Candy Girl. Uh, do I like the 6 enough to actually take him? I mean, because 6 is, I mean, 6, the 6 horse is actually 3 or 4 to 1. Kind of outside my comfort zone as far as like, I like usually horses that are 5 to 1 or above. Mm-hmm. I don't know. The 7 horse makes sense too. He's another short price. The 9 definitely makes sense. Short price. I don't really see anything in here that I'm like, oh, I gotta run up there and make a bet. Well, there's no running them. I'm at home, but so this ended up being a pass race for me. I'm passing on this race. I just don't. The 3 horse I like, I think are all the chalks, and I'm doing that. I'm not the first one to say it, but I'll be the last one to say it. Passing races is a skill. You don't have to play them all, and I don't. So yeah, I said it. It's kind of. I think it's obvious. I mean, you don't want to play every race. The little adage is you can beat you can beat a race, but you can't beat the races. Yeah, I think I can't show a profit if I played every race. No way. Being selective is, I think, at least half of it. It's definitely a skill. A lot of that stuff's done for me by my software. My software will just not even have won't steer me towards races that are obviously chalk, and that doesn't always mean that they're ones that are small fields that are chalk. Sometimes you get small fields that are pretty competitive, and I mean small field like a 6 or 7 horse field, not anything less than that. But how am I looking on my total? So in the third quarter, Raptors scored 22. The Raptors scored 22, and the Cadavers scored 36. So that's a 58. And my total was 113 and a half. 58. So that's a pace for 116. But the problem is it's a total wipeout blowout. This would be much better if it was a little closer. They won't get any fouling or anything like that. But we got 25 points already in the first 4 minutes of the fourth quarter. I got a shot at it. But I feel like the last 4 minutes of this game are really going to slow down unless the Raptors cut it to single digits somehow. But I do love the way that the Raptors don't play any defense at all. We are off at Aqueduct. All right. Tampa's coming up. They are walking up to the gate right now. I mean, we probably have a minute or two, but still. I like the 6, double neat. Works, pedigree. Front cycle's popping. Yeah. The 6, double neat is definitely a play. 9-1 at the moment. Hopefully we can hold there. Double neat. Double neat. That's a play. And that's a price. Let's see. Mark the 8 like I was going to get a price, but I'm not getting a price at all. Winnebago. Which makes a lot of sense because Tampa has like a huge, like, I wouldn't call it RV park, but there's a lot of RVs parked there, if you know what I mean. A lot of people from the north go down there, and that's where they, I don't think they're getting charged. I think they found a place they can, park their RV and do whatever. Some of them, I think, are associated with the workers, but not all. They live out of RV. We're There we go. We were in Anita 6 for a second there. Nice. There we go. Is that you, Gilly? I like the way that you do that too, because you do the where I'm. Well, you can't see where I'm pointing, but you do the race before it happens thing, and you put it to the finish. I like that. Well, I say, Gilly, get rid of the top part, where they're running and stuff, and then we'll move up the EE even bigger. That's what I think. That would be my recommendation. Okay, so we are on the 6 here at Tampa. They are loading, but they're not loading in any damn hurry. And they are closing in on the gate at Oaklawn, race 4. I did want to take a look at that. Oakland race 4. I'm going to go over it real quick. I know Razor spent a lot of time on improving the look of the website or the show, and I like it. I like it a lot. I like the one horse here at Oakland. I like Mandela, and then I like the 2. 3, I'm not as crazy as 1 to 2 on him. 3 is grossly overbet, I think, in my opinion. I think 1 and 2 are bets for sure, especially the 1. I like the 1 a little better than the 2. Then I like the 5, and I also like the 7. Damn, that's a lot of horses. Maybe, What to do? I like 4 horses in a 6-horse field, but I don't like the 1 to 2 favorites. So I just gotta pass. I don't think that math works. I don't think that works. If I were crazy, I would go 1, 2, 5, 7, but I'm not that crazy. I'm crazy, but not just because I just don't like the 3. Anyways, they're off at Oaklawn. They are showing replays at Tampa. It's like the 8-1 there, Winnebago. That wasn't what's kind of liked overnight. It was a chalk, though. All right. They are running at Oaklawn. 4th race. Which I passed on ultimately. I thought about betting a 4-horse box on a 6-horse field, but that sounds crazy, and I think it is crazy. I'm trying to be too crazy, but I think that's crazy. But the 3's right there. I don't think the 3's going to get in the. Definitely not going to win. The 2's going to win. The 2 is going to win. It's going to come in 2, 1, 7. You know what? I think the play would have been, now that I think about it, and it just occurred to me, that I could have played those same numbers and then played a trifecta. That might have been not. I think that actually is going to pay really well to make it worthwhile, justify it. I don't know. I try not to spend too much time worrying about 6-horse field races. I think that's a good takeaway there. Okay, so we got Gulfstream in 4 minutes. Then we got Woodbine. Oh, yeah, this game's going over. What am I talking about? It's 1:15. I only need, no, hold on. I am not calculating that correctly. Let's see. We got 39 points in the fourth quarter. What's 39 plus 58? I have a calculator here. 39 plus 58 is 97. So I need 17 more points in the next 5 minutes and 35. That seems plausible. We got Woodbine, which I seem to be missing. Not on purpose, though. Gulfstream race 6. Gulfstream race 6. I want to take a real quick look. Gulfstream race 6. The 1's all right. I can see that. I think the bet is the 2, though. Raffaroo. I like Raffaroo. I like the 4th, though, wittingly. Those are 2 little prices there. The 6 has got to be the most overbet horse of their day so far. And I don't mind the 5. So let's go 2, 2, 4, 5. We could do a 3-horse box and a 6-horse field. We've done that. Let's do that. 2, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. I will post that up. I'm gonna miss Woodbine again, aren't I? I don't mean to do that. Yeah, because I can't box 4 in a 6-horse field, Bruce. But I could box 4 in a trifecta. And that's what I would have done. But it didn't occur to me until after. The right horses, I just I got I wouldn't say paralysis by analysis, but I got a little bit like I was like, how should I do this? And then time passes and it's just too late. All right, I want to take a look at Woodbine, but they run them faster. Where are you, Woodbine? This is another 6-horse field too. I mean, 1 looks really solid there. I could tell you that he's the chalk. I could see the 3 though. The 3 looks all right at that price. 5, that's it. So if I take a bet here, I might take the 3 impulsive, and that's what I'm going to do if I can get my bet in here. Woodbine, number 3 impulsive bid. All right, I just take a win bet there. I don't think there's any reason. I was going to take if I was going to take a 1-3 exacta, maybe just like a kind of a saver type of thing. I hate that word saver, but if I can get that in, I'll do a 1-3 exact. I'll post that in the chat. That's just a straight one because I did a win bet on the 3. I try not to keep up the comment on there too long because I know it blocks the EE screen. All right. Are they off at Gulfstream yet? No, they're still crossing over. Jeez. The 4 has got out at Woodbine. I think this is the first bet I've actually made at Woodbine. Maybe. There, we are off. Well, the 3 looks running okay. He's got he's in 4th, but he almost fell. The 3's picking up steam. Come on, 3, keep going. 3, come on, 3. He's got long strides. He's a big horse. Come on, 3, get up. Get up. Get up for this 11-1. We got it. Pick that 1. The 1-3 was like our saver. But I'll take the win bet on the 3 every day and twice on Sunday. There you go. There you go. Oh no. There goes Tokyo. All right. Feel like we're going to cash this over in the second half. I like to play second halves on NBA in the playoffs because I know that well, for a lot of reasons, but you kind of know what you got at least, like who's playing, who's out, how much they're playing, blah 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 blah. Plus, the strategy completely turns upside down. After the first half, a lot of times. What are we doing at Gulfstream? Oh, we're off finally. But we are 5 minutes away from Keeneland, so we gotta. And I think this is a good race, good betting race. That's at least my comment. That was my comment to myself. On my worksheet. We were off at Gulfstream. So did a 2-4-5 exacta box. Oh, damn, we were right there. The two's gonna win. Raffaroo. 6 is gonna get second. Damn you, 6. We had the 4 and the 5 in, I think, third and fourth, and then we're in second at one point or another. Yeah. Oh, chalky 6. All right, so we are at Keeneland race 6. Keeneland race 6. Okay. So that Woodbine ended up being our biggest scorer today. 11-1 winner. We've had some other winners, but that's the one with the highest odds. That barely got it in. Barely. Well, you know what? I ended up getting the exacta on top of it. So that exacta was just a saver, though. Really, the bet I wanted to make was a 3, because the one I think was like even money or something. Silly. Okay, so let's go to Keeneland race number 6. I like the 4, Dagmara. Brad Cox, Luann Machado. That is a girl's name for a boy, Luann Machado. I've noticed that's very common for Cubans to have girls' names, first names. Just my observation. I don't know. Just from working with, I think we have a lot of Cubans here in Vegas. Just an observation. I don't know if that's actually true, but a lot are. I've asked other people; they kind of agree with me. So I don't know. I read where like 90% of the immigrants from Canada, or not Canada, Cuba, are in like 4 different places. Obviously, Miami, Southern Florida, Las Vegas, and I guess Houston. Otherwise, there's not hardly in any other place. Anyways, got the subject. The 4, Dagmara, with Luann Machado. That is a boy. Yeah. So, taking a look here, I don't. The 3 I think is tolerable. At that price at 3-1. Like I said, I'm hot on the 4. And then the 9. So key the 4 to the 3 and the 9. That's a little chalky. I mean, I like the 4. I've already bet the 4 to win. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to kind of talk myself into that one because I'm keying Dagmara to the 3, the 2 co-favorites really. Bless her. No. Is that what I'm doing? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing the keying the 4 to the 3 and the 9. And then I'm doing a win bet on the 4, which I've already done. Oh, thanks, Bruce. Yeah, that's not, like I said, that was my best one odds wise today, and it was a little sneaky because you wouldn't like. I think it was a 6-horse field. Anyways, let's get some more. We usually do better at the end of shows, anyways. If you have an option of watching the first half of my show or the second half, I mean, it's got to be the second half. Second half is always better. Although I vividly remember I did cash my first bet today. I think it was a Keeneland. I think. I don't even remember. But I did do that. Have we gone over? We have gone over, right? In this game, 58 and 55. 58. I can't, my math. We got 50. No, that's not 55. That's 60. No, that's 59. 58 and 59. 58 plus 59. Yeah, we're over. So we cashed that. We cashed the over second half in the first playoff game of the year. And we are off and running at Keeneland Race 6. And then we got Aqueduct behind that. Four is still out there. That's our key, leading and straightening up now for the recto final. And the 4 is still got a little lead. They're coming at him now, though. The 9 particularly, and the 3. Those are our 2 that we have hookups to. The 3 and the 9. They are going to battle it out down the stretch. Dang. I don't even know who won. I think the 3 or the 9. I don't know. It was close. 3 or 9. And then it was 4. And then it was 4 for third, which is our key. Dang. If you box our 3 horses, you got to try, and it won't be that bad. It won't be as bad as it probably seems because it was kind of chalky, but big field. Big fields help tries and supers. Well, they help everything really, but especially tries and supers and even exactas. I don't know. It's just the way I saw it. I saw the 4 as being the most value, so that was my key. All right, so we got Aqueduct Race 6. Aqueduct Race 6. Let's see here. Yeah, I do like the 6 though. Homewood Hustle with Manny Franco. He's a chalk though. I don't know. You can tune me out if you want, but I think that the six is a bet here. First timer on the turf going a mile and an eighth. Every trainer I've ever talked to says that's always a terrible idea to go long on the turf first time out. But I've seen it work. Sometimes I think it's better for the horse to run on the turf. I think it's less wear and tear. So in that way, I think it's good. This is William Walden. William Walden is not against that because he is doing it. We have a final in Cleveland, 126, 113. It wasn't really that close. It wasn't even that close. Yeah. Chicken, did you get that exact Keeneland? Wasn't that the 6 in there? Or am I mixed up? No, it was a 9. My bad. My bad. No. Oh, geez, it was chalky though. That try would have. I mean, I had the numbers with that. That's all favorites right there. Okay, back to Aqueduct. Yeah, I don't have anything real exciting in that race to chirp about. Aqueduct. There we go. Okay, that Woodbine race kind of got me back. Let's see. All right. Well, they're I don't know what they're doing at Aqueduct. Well, I know what they're doing. They're dinking around, but I don't know why. I don't know what the cause of this issue is. They're just walking around in circles. Aqueduct race 6. I took the favorite. It's not like me, and I don't even feel comfortable taking the short price like that. Honestly. All right, we are loading at Aqueduct. We got Tampa. Tampa in a couple minutes. Tampa. All right. Gulf or not Gulf, Aqueduct. You got the 5716 as they enter the far turn. The 6 just needs a passage through. He's loaded. He looks like if he can just get through here, I think he can prevail. Now he's got daylight, and he's got the 5 to catch. He is gaining. Now he gives him a right-hander, and he's up alongside the 6, and another right-hander, and he's pulled away by about 2 lengths. And 6 is your winner. So no high fives, low twos on that one at 2-1. But winner, winner. Winner, winner. We got Tampa, race 8. Tampa, race 8 is 6.5 furlongs and fast. Maiden on fast track, sorry. Maiden claiming price 16,000. Running for a purse, looks like 23,000. Let's take a look. Okay. I like the 4 here. I'm just trying to figure out how much I like it. Counting my blessing. The 4. Yeah, I like that one. Mitchell. I never heard of this jockey, R. Mitchell. I heard of the trainer either, C.T. Shaw. Yeah, I don't know how much I like this horse. I do like him, though. I am going to bet him. I've got him kind of a minimal amount, and then I want to take a little longer look at him. This is the 8th. 4 horse. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I see why. I got him tops in pedigree, and I got him 3rd in works, and I got him 4th in pace, which isn't that great, but like it shows that he has enough to at least stay in this race. So that's my thought process there. So I'm making a full play on the 4, counting my blessing. The 4, counting my blessing. He's 13-1. This is a little bit of chaos here in this one. You got a first timer. You got a bunch. You got 3, 12, 8, and 9. I wouldn't give you a dime for any one of those. Honestly, I didn't like any of the first timers here. Well, no, I take that back. The 2 I do like, but 3, 12, 9, and 8. Yeah. The 2 though, the 2's all right. Yeah, the 2's all right. That's the first timer that if I was gonna take one, I would take that one. But I like this 4. I think he's getting overlooked here. All right, we are off at Tampa. Looks like we got Oaklawn right behind it here. Oaklawn. And then we got Santa Anita right there, too. Take your time, Oaklawn, which they are not doing. I need a little bit of time in Oaklawn. I want to look at this race. This looks like a chaos type. Oh, damn it. I would call this Tampa, but I'm just trying to take a short look at Oaklawn. Oh god, I like this 2 at Oaklawn. I don't know if I'll get it in though. Yeah, I got it in on the 2. And they're off at Oakland. And then I missed Tampa. I don't know. I had to wait for the replay. 4 was up there though on the replay. They're really showing. They're just showing the 4 on the run out. No, it was the 2. Yeah, that was that first timer. I was like, yeah, that one's pretty good. 4 passed up the 2 on the run out. Some people make a big thing about that. I don't know. All right, well, at Oaklawn race 5, the 5 is jetted out to take the lead. And looks like he's gone like a diamond. He is absolutely toying with this field. Yeah, he destroyed these guys. Well, I did get a bet on the 2, but I think I'm kind of lucky in a way. I didn't really dig into that race too much because I think maybe I had a note to myself. I thought it was a kind of a chaos type. It was not. It was not chaos. It was chalk. All right, let's take a look at Santa Anita. We've got a few seconds here. I like the 2. Hold that rainbow. I mean, that horse should be not 6-1, more like a 4-1 looking horse. The 5, I don't really have a problem with. It just And he's about the right price he ought to be, honestly. I like the 6. So I like the 2 and the 6 at Santa Anita. I should go 267 Santa Anita. They're off at Santa Anita. They're coming fast now, man. Fast and furious. Trying to keep up here. I'm sorry, I just can't call these races. They're coming fast. Faster than I can bet them. Let's see. Let's get out of this. Then we got Gulfstream in 4 minutes, which I do want to take a look at that one. The favorites taking over the lead, 3-length lead in the stretch at Santa Anita. She's no quant. But here comes the 2. 2's making a run. The 6 is trying to make a run. Come on, 2, get up. Get up there, 2. Yeah, we got the 2. We cash on the 2, 7-1 at Santa Anita. I think the chalk held on, which was no quant. She's no quant. I think the 3 held on for second. Okay, now it's getting faster because now we got Gulfstream, and then we got Woodbine right behind it. And I think Woodbine's going to end up going off before. I think Woodbine's going to go off before Gulfstream. Okay, where is... I was lucky to get any bet in on that 7-8. I'm sorry, guys. I like to give you guys much more lead time, but they are coming too fast. Okay, Gulfstream. Like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and get out to Woodbine first, and then come back to Gulfstream. One thing I know about Woodbine, they don't play. Like they run them on time, like Alaska Airlines. Let's see. Woodbine. Where are you, Woodbine? Oh, there you are. Okay. Well, here's good news on the Woodbine race. I don't like the 1 or the 2, which are the 2 chalks. Prima, I'm kind of on the fence on. I'm not completely sold. And also the 6 is kind of like that too. That's a weird situation because I don't like either one of the favorites, 1 or 2, right? And they're both lukewarm in my opinion. And I don't like the 3 at all. I do like the 4 some, a little bit, and I like the 5. And the 6 is going to be a play. I'm going to play the 6 for Deho. I know I'm moving fast, but these races are just coming too fast. Well, they're off at Woodbine. I missed that. I got shut out. I got no action at Woodbine, unfortunately. Or as they say in Canada, I got shut out. All right, well, whatever, man. The 1 is leading. The 4 is up alongside. 4, I did like. The 4. I don't know if I would have got to the window, though. I think I would have saved money here because I was going to play the 6. I should have gone with my first gut feeling on the 4. And that was the only way I was going to get a bet in, if I would just get up there and fire. I'm telling you, Woodbine's tough. Woodbine, they run them on time, man. Even ahead of schedule sometimes. Gulfstream race number 7 in 0 minutes. They are up near the gate. Man. I like the 11. I'm on the 11 for a win bet. And I'm also on the 9. I like them both pretty good. They're both big long shots, 9 and 11. I am so sorry I'm like giving these out so late, man. I hate that. I don't like it when I watch shows like this, but I'm just behind. I can't keep up. Hopefully it loads slow. I'm on 9 and 11 at Gulfstream. Win bets and exact box. All right, the racing is getting a little bit better now, but unfortunately, there's like run on top of each other. And they're off at Gulfstream, Hallandale Beach, Florida. Then we got 4 minutes to Keeneland, but that's a 5-horse field. Why you gotta do that to me, Keeneland? Actually, I don't care. I kind of don't mind a little slowdown here, essentially. All right, we are off and running at Gulfstream race 7. 9 is in a great spot in 3rd, right behind him. If he's got the horse, the 11's on the lead. 8, get out of there, 8. 8's fucking 35-1. He's gonna try to bust up our exacta. We got a 9 and 11 at the top of the stretch here. Can we hold this? We got a little daylight, but here comes the cavalry now. 9 and 11. 11 is on the lead. 9 is trying to stay there. Pick it up, 9. 9. Come on, 9. Fight. Okay, 11's going to win for us at 12-1. And again, I apologize, man, for not giving enough lead time on that. I only gave you for like maybe a minute to get down. Ooh, that'd have been so nice if the 9 would have held on for second, though. Oh, he was 24-1. But there's no crying on the yacht. No crying on the yacht, man. That is an old football coach saying. And you got it good, man. That's like the yacht. There's no crying on the yacht. I hope you guys somebody tail me. I did have win money on both of them, so I do cash the win bet. And that will help the cause. What you talking about? That is the favorite at Keeneland. What you talking about? Thanks, Bruce. Yeah. Yeah, boom at Santa Anita too. Was it 2-6? I thought it was 2-3. Oh, but I could be wrong. You're probably right. I just saw it like a fast motion. Who was it? Let's see. I'll look up the results here. Yes, 2-6. $20 exacta for $1. That's not half bad. Let's see. Keeneland. Keeneland, if you have to bet this race, I guess you gotta. I would key the 7. But yeah, I'm not playing it. Let's see. Sorry about the yawn. That's like I think my first yawn today. Usually I yawn a lot. Oh man, I hate my ADW. It finds me out every freaking minute. It takes like 3 steps to fucking sign in too. Bastard. I think this is gonna be the last race though for me. This Keeneland race because I gotta get stuff done. This is a $80,000 allowance option. Okay, so the optional claiming price is 80 grand. The purse is 130 grand, which is basically a stakes race. So, you know. I don't think I got anything for Aqueduct. Oh, yeah, I do. I do. So they're running at Keeneland now. The 1 and the 2 on the lead in the far turn. 7 is trying to swoop them all as they approach the top of the stretch. And 7 is really rolling. He got the lead from the 1. The 1 fight back, though. The 1 has regained the lead. I think the 7 headed him off. And now the 1 fought back and going to prevail. That was a nice little possum. The 1 horse played a little possum, and let the 7 come up alongside, and then the 1 rebroke and just pulled away. All right. Well, thanks, Bruce. Yeah. Thanks, Bruce. We back. We got 2 weeks. I'm pretty certain that I'm gonna do the Oaks show. I don't know. I don't know what Razor's schedule is, but I probably won't do the Derby day because I got a contest to do. But I will. I'm pretty sure that I'll do the Oaks day, but I'll be back next Saturday also. So next Saturday, and then we're on Derby week after that. So there's that. Yeah. Okay. See you next Saturday.